good. Not having played the previous week, I did do some things, but it was mostly like boring stuff. I remember what quest, what side mission, or not a side. I remember what quest I was supposed to do. That's where we last stopped, right? Yeah, this quest right here. So yeah, we do this, right? But I did. Okay, maybe I did. Maybe I did a couple of things, throughout the week or something, just to see what it was about. I'm like, oh, I found some interesting things when I went back to this place. When I went back to whatchamacallit? Up north here. Well, you can't do it from this map, but from the ship map, you can do stuff. I did discover a few things. I'm like, oh man, I kind of like spoiling it for myself, or rather, I did some things off stream, but I couldn't save it, So like, okay, we're gonna revert my save back to where we actually last left off. So back to Alliance Foiled. I need to complete this quest here before I do anything else. Yeah, I think that's it. Got my upgrades. I got Craftsman rank 3. One more week for this. Okay, that's pretty cool. Homestead is almost fully upgraded. I did say return back to Homestead for this stream here, so I will complete this quest out. And you know what? Book it. We head back to the homestead well, I need to trade. I got a lot of stuff on me. I need to trade for things here. So I am going to do that. So that's going to be like a mental reminder. I must return back to the homestead. Return back to the homestead. Also, what are we doing? Okay, I kind of remember what I was supposed to do here. Oh my gosh. Injured. Oh! Trying to think here. What do? Because I know which guys I have to use actually. Who is not honorable? I don't deploy that. Okay, so. Oh, you're not honorable. Okay. Okay, perfect. I thought he was honorable for some reason. All right. I remember. I did all this stuff. I remember The dialogue option changes your followers' morale. I don't want to have any like honorable.
Charming place. This really is a land of endless wonder.
I don't want to deploy anyone that has like honorable or peaceful traits. Okay, she's peaceful, but there's a reason why I brought her. I wanted guys with cunning. That was the trait we have. Cunning followers, which, well, we will see in just a second when I get to this checkpoint here. Forgot the hotkeys. Like, what do I? Travel to the swamp, blah, 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 which is right here, right? Okay, I did everything else on this map. This is all cleared out. This is all cleared out. I did we did all this. This is not. This has already been. Okay, well, this is not cleared out. I'll just make a new save. What? What do next? I literally don't know what to. Cunning followers have lost morale. That's oh, that was obviously the wrong option to pick. Yeah, this one's really messy. You either pick the wrong option and then you get a morale drop. So, like, I guess so. This was not good. Okay. Cunning and peaceful, but all right. Cutting again. Oh, let's go. There we go. Well, I guess that worked. Oh, and I just realized this was the special weapon. You know that one little side quest that guy was talking about with the Roman key? Yeah, see, the Roman key here opens this little treasure chest inside this, what is it, ancient tower. Oh, that's the weapon you get. This little knife thing. Oh, I didn't realize that, but like, oh, I thought that key was for something else. It was actually this thing inside here. I mean, it's a knife. I don't really have any good knife users really, so this is kind of whatever. +2 critical hit chance. Cool. I guess more crit for one of my knife users. I don't know. Like, oh, it's actually better on her. Oh, what the heck? Really? Crit damage multiplier. Oh, never mind. I guess this is slightly better. Alright, fine. Put that on then, I guess. I don't know. Not that I ever used a secondary weapon for these guys. I mean, I just give them one good weapon, one strong weapon. That's really all you need. You don't really need a secondary weapon, but it's nice that you have the option to give your guys a second weapon. Just in case. 7, 12, 5, 10. Oh, what the heck? You can dual wield? What? I thought I needed the skill to be able to dual wield my knives. Yeah, I thought I needed this thing. Dual wielding. Oh, I guess you can... Only knives and axes can be wielded in your offhand. Oh, so you can dual wield without having the ability. I didn't even realize that. Oh. Cool, I guess. I thought you needed that dual wielding, but oh, you don't. I mean, he can dual wield because he has the ability. I'm not. I don't have. I don't have a dedicated character that uses dual wielding weapons. It's probably too late now to go for dual wield axes or knives. Yeah, it's kind of way too late in the game now. So, if I wanted to do dual wielding, I should have done it. You know, like I don't know, like 5 or 6 streams ago. I should have considered a character to dual wield, or created one of my created characters. One of them should have been a dual wielder, but I didn't. So, oh wow. Too late now. I mean, she should have been the dual wielder. Now that I think about it, I gave her a. She was a spear user. Like we could have dual wielded like the knife here or something over the spear. Oh well. I guess I didn't really use dual wielding. You know, I mean, is there anything special about dual wielding? I mean, you get different abilities. Oh. Oh well. Okay, now we have 2 more things. Optional. Lay an ambush for... Wait for the delegation. So that you gotta ambush 2 of these guys, huh? Foil the meeting between Ozrads, emissaries, and Mercians. So which one do you do first? You can choose which one to do first then, huh? Okay, well. What do next? Or, what done X? I don't know. I mean, this one's right here. I mean... Prepare an ambush? Well... The sun begins to... Oh, what the heck? How long of a wait was this? You waited for the whole day? Really? Oh! And I couldn't get the other ambush. No! You can only pick one? Oh. If you could only pick one... Oh, man, I guess I just picked the one that seems better here. It's a new faction, at least. I discovered a new faction. The Mercian delegation finally arrives, led by a finely dressed woman with gray hair and stern eyes. She sizes you up in one hard-edged look, but when she speaks, her voice is measured and diplomatic. West Hall, your graces. My name is Godweth. I represent Alpha Rex Angoram. Forgive my impertinence, but you are not dressed like any Northumbrian I have met on my way here. Uh-oh. I think they found us out. I am the master of a small clan along the border of Northumbria. This is our traditional Ceremonial dress. I am not Northumbrian. I am Norse, sent here by Osred as a neutral party. I must come clean. King Osred didn't send me here at all. Her eyes narrow. That's an odd move. Are we not here to discuss terms of alliance between our kingdoms? Why would His Majesty send a neutral party to represent his interests? I assure you, I am a loyal and trusted military advisor to King Osred. She's not quite buying it, but she must be willing to let it slide. Very well. Since your king arranged this meeting, I ask that you start by proposing the terms you have in mind for this alliance. Sense heart. Convince Mercia that the deal is off. King Osred's terms are simple. Die! And I still have this option here. Oh, I mean, I don't want to fight them. I don't want to trigger combat, but, alright, let's try this. Sense heart. Fail? What? I failed this? You recall as much as you can of the wisdom of diplomacy your mother taught you as a child, but for all her lessons, your words lack conviction. What? I have diplomacy rank 5! Do I not have diplomacy 5? How do I fail this? How do I fail this? Oh, now we gotta fight them. Now we gotta get into combat. Though Osred's scouts are in no condition to interfere with your ruse, your own abilities fail you now. In a flash, Godwith sees through your lies and grasps the situation. She barks a single word of command and her retinue draws their weapons. I mean, yes, that was not a diplomacy option, but I'm actually confused. Do I not have... I have diplomacy 5. You're telling me diplomacy 5 is not an option there. I also have leadership 4, but there was no dialogue option for leadership or diplomacy. There was no option for that. Oh, I could just fight them right off the bat. That's also a thing. That is also an option. She gives you a small, respectful nod. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance then, Haloftia. It's always fascinating to encounter lesser-known cultures and traditions. Since your king arranged this meeting, I ask that you start by proposing the terms you have in mind for this alliance. Well, I tried sense hard and that didn't work. That's obviously fighting. Okay, I guess we'll try this. Must come clean. King Osred didn't send me here at all. Emissary stiffens and her voice grows hard with caution. Explain yourself. I was sent by Ethelred to make sure an alliance never happens. Make peace with your god. I am Alexis and we are Vikings. I command a fleet of longships at Orknejar poised to invade Pictavia and Northumbria. Godwith's eyes grow wide, but she waits for you to continue. Oh, and now I get Diplomacy 4 as an option here. You cannot be allowed to interfere with our invasion. Make peace with your god. Diplomacy 4. I ask that your king will refrain from supporting Northumbria when we attack, and that you shut off any routes through your lands that Northumbria might use against us. And in return, In return, I swear on our gods and yours to surrender the southern half of Northumbria to your control following our victory. In return, we swear to leave the kingdom of Mercia alone. Godwith absent-mindedly circles the jeweled hilt of a dagger with a finger. I recently heard a story. The story had traveled to our court from the village of Scarborough. It told of stranded merchants from our kingdom who were forced to act as bandits. You attacked those people. They may have been outlaws in Northumbria, but they were my countrymen, and they were driven to banditry through desperation. Suddenly, Godwith pulls her knife free of its sheath. For that alone, you will not leave this place alive. You're telling me that those bandits from the beach village, way back, I think I beat them for those villagers. I helped the villagers over those bandits, and those guys were Mercians. Are we serious? Really? Well, it feels like that this is not going to go well in any way, shape, or form. I don't think I can convince these guys of anything at all here. I think the only option is to just kill them at this point. Like, there's nothing else you can do. Like, that's it. Wait a second. Did it not, What? It bugged out, so I don't get my... Oh, that's actually stupid. It bugged out there. My hunter girl, Ife, she didn't set the traps. Or, I guess I saved it, and then when I reloaded it, it was like, oh, God. I'm like, what?
Oh. Charming place. This really is a land of endless wonder.
I guess... That was weird. I had to make a save just before I trigger this, otherwise it just doesn't go well.
Charming place. This really is a land of endless wonder.
Stupid. I'm gonna delete that. Which side do I pick? I gotta pick a team to side with. Pick one of two. There we go. That's that. So Osred's delegation or Or, the Mercians, right? What if I just do this one? Peaceful, aggressive. That didn't really do anything, actually. Wait for the Mercian delegation. Okay, lay an ambush for Osred's delegation. So So what am I picking here? Well, I don't think the Mercian delegation is the right play anymore. They must have heard that I wiped out their fellow countrymen. All the way back in that stupid beach village. Are we serious? That actually followed me all the way to this point, huh? So you can you had to pick one of two. I still messed up. I was supposed to pick option 2, and then plant some ambush traps or whatever while we wait for them. Okay, we try this again and see what happens here. Oh, now she's following me again. See, so I had to save it just before that. Otherwise, I'm short one party member for whatever reason. Okay. God with sneers, your words ring hollow, Viking. We stand to gain nothing, but to lose everything. We will end your campaign even before it has begun. She barks a single word of command, and her retinue draws. Well, I mean, I guess you get in the fight no matter what. You just get into a fight no matter what with these guys. Well, I guess we kill them before reinforcements arrive. Let's see what happens when I fight these guys. Quick shot these fools. Oh, this was rather easy here.
My thanks.
Oh, I still have to kill the enemy reinforcements. Oh, okay. Oh, alright.
Don't worry, I'm here.
Thank you.
I don't know where they're arriving, though. I mean, where are these enemy reinforcements going to show up is the thing.
Shit! Let me take a look.
Good one, thanks.
Sorry for the trouble.
No, I guess buff myself with poison here. Six enemies, huh? Well, I should be able to wipe these guys pretty easily from the looks of it, so. It's not like they were going to survive. How come my poison wore off?
Need a hand?
My thanks.
I'm trying to do this quickly so I can see what's the end result, whether it's like good or not.
You will fall, like all who face me.
Yeah, this guy is surviving. He's surviving. He refuses to fall. Oh, there we go. Okay, I guess you're just dead. I don't know why you would ever do that, but sure. Oh, an achievement? Now what? Oh, that was it? I foiled the meeting. I killed one group. Oh, so you just have to ambush one of the groups. That's it. You don't have to... Return to the camp. Report back on your success. Ah. I see. Don't feel like these guys had much on them. Yep. Nothing really. Oh, I forgot to grab this. Oh, whatever. Okay, well, so I attacked the Mercian delegation. I mean, whatever, that, they didn't really have anything. I could not convince them to join or to, you know, stay out of my business. I guess I did something previously, and now, like, they're not gonna be, they're not gonna help me at all. Oh well, I mean, whatever. Could have used another ally, but oh, I guess they wanted to fight me. Fugit. Mercs dead. We'll just make the save. I killed these mercs. Alright. I mean... Yeah, I'm not going back to... Alright, then what's it? Pick... Back to this one, right? So that's what happens when I try to fight the Mercians. Like, I can't do anything for them. Either you fight them no matter what. I can't convince them otherwise. So all the way over here is the other ambush spot you can use. Okay. Okay, so you can only pick one of the delegation groups to ambush. I get it. They're almost here. Get ready. Oh, you attack these guys. You attack these guys immediately. The other group, I was able to talk to them, and maybe, just maybe, I could have convinced those guys to perhaps join up, but through previous actions that I've already done throughout the campaign here, it wasn't gonna happen. Man, how would I know that those bandits from the beach village all the way back were these Mercian guys? I can't remember. I couldn't remember. And I wanted to help those villagers in the beach village. I wanted to help them over the bandits. I chose to help them over the bandits. So, oh well, I guess I picked one option over the other, and it actually has it had an effect on a later quest line or whatever. So I'm like, okay, so there at least there were some consequences to that. Oh, prepare an ambush. Or enemies will arrive in 2 turns. Oh. Oh, okay.
Good. Good.
I assume they're gonna ambush from here, right? So.
Need a hand?
My thanks.
I mean, I'm not actually sure where they're supposed to ambush me. I'm assuming up here, so. It makes sense that that would be the case. I don't know if that's a good idea or not, but. Fuke out, that's what I'm gonna do.
Brilliant! Thanks!
Interrupt. Interrupt. Apply poison.
Thanks.
Apply some poisonous venom to your weapons. Ready, attack. Alright. Oh, I thought they were gonna get the first strike. Oh, I get the first strike. Oh, it's over for them. Ensure no enemies reach the highlighted area. Where's the highlighted area? What highlighted area? Oh, here? Oh, this spot. Oh, okay. I mean, are there more guys appearing, or is that it? I think that's it. Oh, this should be pretty easy.
Don't worry, I'm here!
Ha! Very good.
But they are getting poisoned, so that's pretty good. Oh, what? They're trying to burn me here, huh? Oh, these guys are done for. disappeared. Oh, what the heck? Why do I have that equipped? Huh? Nope. Oh, I guess you pick one or the other. You ambush either one of the groups, and that foils the alliance. Oh, Caltrops poison. Oh, I. That was a good reward. That was a pretty good item I picked up. Ooh, mead. I feel like these guys gave better loot versus the other group that I killed. Caltrops poison. Yeah, man, I'll take that. I mean, I couldn't convince these guys to do anything, and like, you had to fight either one of them. So I'm like, oh, I guess I'll just fight the Osred group here. Wipe these guys out. F it. Alliance ruined. Lay an ambush. Wait a minute. Foil the meeting between Osred's emissaries and the Mercians. Oh wait, I'm not done yet? I gotta speak to this group as well? Oh. Oh, we're not done. I just killed this. I killed these guys for. Oh, and I still have to like kill these guys here as well. What? Oh, well. Oh, maybe this is actually better. I kill this group and I kill the other group as well. So. Oh man, this might be it. Kill both groups. The other one was what was it? The Mercians died. That was it. This one I get to fight them both. No. Well, I have to fight this group. I can't convince them otherwise, but I think I could like slander the other group though. I could slander them by just attacking them outright, correct? Does that work? King Osred's terms are simple. Die! King Osred's terms are simple. Die where you stand! Oh. Oh, they still fell for the traps. What the heck? You actually downed my leader? What? How?
Shit! Let me take a look.
Excellent!
Dude, light trauma, come on. Whatever. Return to the camp, report back. Alright, I defeated both groups. Oh, I guess that just means more loot for me, honestly. So, hey, I'll take it. Oh, by not attacking these guys, I don't get like a second ambush part that joint that attacks me. So like, that's pretty sweet. Sweet. So I just killed, ambushed the first group, ambushed this team. Then you fight these guys anyways. I guess you don't ambush them first. You either go and wipe them out first, and then these guys don't appear, or you wipe these guys out. Then you have to deal with these guys. So I guess 2 for 1 kind of a thing. It kind of sucks I get the X. I still dealt with these guys. Like, I still had to, like, talk to them, so... Why is it an X? Like, I actually did this as well, but... Whatever. Whatever. I killed both parties. No alliance got formed. I mean, I guess that's a quest success. Quest is successful. Right? I tried to do the alliance approach with this group, but they wouldn't allow it wouldn't work because of previous events that occurred. Previous events did not allow me to form an alliance with them, unfortunately. It was never going to happen. Oh well. Sadly, I did take an injury. Whatever. We gotta make a camp anyway. So, all right. That should be quest completed when I go back to that guy, right? Return back to the camp. Where the F is the campsite? Where is it again? Oh my gosh! I gotta go through here. Ugh. Yeah, it was this place, the Beach Village Scarborough. The first level that I did in this expedition, and I had the choice between helping those villagers, you know, to get rid of the bandits, or I could have helped the bandits attack the monastery, which in turn, you know, go after the villagers. I chose to deal with the bandits. And man, those bandits were actually those Mercian guys or whatever. Like, wow. That's crazy how that like doing that changes the outcome of this event like way down the road. Like what the heck? Ah, ah, whatever. I figured there was going to be consequences that was going to happen, you know, sooner or later. I mean, it was just a matter of time, I suppose. So. I need a camp, right? High food. Okay, there's high food here and here. Normal shelter, medium security, very bad shelter. High. Yeah. No, F, no. These are, what am I doing? These are like way out of, going down these campsites. Oh, whatever. Both groups, okay, both groups dead. I mean, I guess this is the best outcome to just wipe them both out, right? Versus just wiping out one of them. And then reporting back to the quest. These are like way out of the way. Ten salvage. Oh, nice. What? Moderate burn and light trauma. What the fuck? Hold on now. Hold on now. Repair a steel cap. Oh, repair that, I guess. Heal my, need healing. Heal 4. Okay, Cassie is the healer. Doctore. Cooking, preserve. Yeah, we preserve. What are you resting? Hunt for more stuff. Oh, wait a second. I can tinker 5 now, actually. Poison pit trap. Kind of actually want to make some poison pit traps now. This is the way to go. Poison pit traps. What does this do? Sleipnir. Allows to move faster for 3 turns. That could also be good. You get more movement. Ritual spear. I don't think I'm going to do that. Focus tonic. To make more critical hits. Oh, a focus tonic. I mean, the potions or tonics, I mean, they're not bad. I just never really use these. At least if I make poison pit traps, I mean, I'm bound to use these eventually, right? The poison pit traps. I don't even use regular pit traps, but I mean, fuck it. Hey, tinker with 1 poison pit trap. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Freaking Forthenbras can tinker 5. Let's go. Tinker 5 here. guess that's it. That's a lot of meat we're gonna hunt. Clean up the campsite. Wow, 40% security. Yeah, that's a normal shelter. 20. Okay, witchcraft, preserve, my guard, scout, hunting. It's out. They're all 95. Nope. Boink. That should be it. The heck? Another bad toothache? Okay, I've always chose someone to cut out the tooth. What if I use the string here? It does waste 10 string. I mean, I guess I'll try it. Spend the 10 string. Carefully tie some strings together and around to the other end you tie to one of your horses. Before Katil realizes what's happening, Cassie slaps the horse's ass, sending the startled creature darting to the outskirts of camp, popping the tooth out of its socket. Oh, that was it. I guess that's one way to, like, deal with a toothache. Use the 10 string, or have someone, like, take a small knife and make a little incision to remove the... Jeez. Man, that event happened like at least 3 or 4 times already, man. Like my followers are like losing their teeth. like, you can't replace teeth once you lose your teeth back in these times. Oh, that's it. You're gonna have like no more teeth left to, like, you know, chew on food or whatever. Like, man. Imagine there's no such thing as you know, the dentist back in this time period. My God, I guess they could make like wooden teeth or what. I mean, yeah, I guess there was replacement teeth, but like there's no like freaking, you know, medical science. You know, they don't have like a they don't have what I would call the doctore, you know, or I guess in this case a dentist here. Report back to blah blah blah. I don't really care who we use. Or deploy all my story characters, because they're bound to say something of interest. Most likely. Also, this better end the quest, because I said I was gonna go back to my home base so I can do some trading and like see how my homestead, like see the upgrades that I've applied to it. Both groups dead right here, right there. Can't even remember what, is there anything else going on in this place, or I don't even know. These were like the scouts. I don't think I could talk to them, right? Nope. One of them was like the spy, but I don't think. I mean, it's probably bugged now at this point, but. Okay, you can't do anything. Hey, I was just wondering if like, you could talk to these NPCs, but I guess if you don't see like the special, I mean like this thing, you don't see like their name highlighted, and then this thing when you like the little text box that you can't speak to them. I mean, I think last time I approached an NPC, it triggered a conversation, so. I don't know. I guess nothing happened, so. Nothing happened. Well, the merchant still won't trade with me, apparently, so. Both groups dead. Oh, hey, this guy's finally back. It's not the Wada guy. Ethelred is in his tent this time, surrounded by a group of finely dressed men, presumably his vassals. You're made to wait outside for nearly half an hour before the vassals file out and Ethelred has time to see you. He doesn't bother to apologize for the delay. As you can see, we're ready to attack Euphoric. How did your mission go? I am not some servant to be kept waiting at your door. It went. Mercia will not be joining the fight. It was almost too easy. Give us a challenge next time. He grunts, annoyed. You return at a busy time. Being kept waiting is no insult. It's a fact of the situation. He nods gruffly. Very good. Wada, see to it that Alexis is paid for her services. Wada ducks out of the tent and soon returns with 2 pouches full of coin. Your reward, if not payment, then a gift to represent His Majesty's gratitude. Now, let's discuss the Master of the Scouts enters the tent at full speed, yet stops on a dime. Your Majesty. What is it? She takes the time to bow while giving her report. The enemy is coming, Your Majesty. Osred's army is entering Inglewood from the south. Are you certain? Seen them myself, Your Majesty. 500 men strong, by my estimation. We must prepare at once. Wada, inform the others. Alexis. Your Majesty, Osred leads the army himself. Ethelred lights up with pleasure. Does he? Ha! I didn't think the fat old git had it in him. What splendid luck. Alexis, prepare your people. Osred has made a terrible mistake in coming here. He'll be expecting us to stay on the defensive, so he'll try to surround us, but he won't expect you. Help us hold the northern flank. Osred will concentrate his attack in the south, so he doesn't have to maneuver his army around the camp. As long as you keep our backs clear, we'll beat him. Oh! Oh, okay, this quest is done, finally, okay. What was my reward? Hold on, what was my reward for this? 5 skill points, 3,000 valuables. Okay, I mean, that's not bad. I'll take it. I got some more skill points, and now we got a new quest here. Help defend the northern flank of Ethelred's camp. I've been doing these quests for these guys here, and you know what the funny thing is? Neither one of these groups has increased any reputation with me at all. It's been like at 11 points all this time. Like, have I not done like all these quests for pigs in Northumbria? Like, why am I not gaining reputation with these groups? Like, what else are you supposed to do? How do you gain favor with these guys? Like, I want my reputation to go up, so I don't know. They actually give me good discounts when I trade with them. They perhaps give me more like side quests to do. Like, how do you gain reputation in this game? It was going pretty well at, like, the beginning of the game. Like, I got some reputation with the clan and this tribe, and then when I got to the, the actual main expedition, I discovered these other groups, these other factions, and I barely gained anything with them. I've lost reputation. I did stuff that caused me to lose reputation with them. I attacked a monastery or two, but okay. How many of these side quests have I done for these factions? Look at this. You see their icons. Look at all this. And you're telling me I didn't get any reputation from completing all these quests here. You're telling me I don't get reputation for doing these for any of these factions. Like, I'm confused. I can only lose reputation by raiding monasteries and whatnot. Like, what? Is that how this goes? You can't gain rep with these groups? Then what's the point? What's the point of having it if you can't even do anything with these guys? I might as well just attack that other monastery I discovered at this point. There's no point not raiding it now. I mean, I'm not getting anywhere with either one of these groups, reputation-wise. Like, F it. Might as well just go and attack that one monastery, that one church that I discovered, and get the treasures and riches from those guys. Yeah, you know what? Can you wait on this? Like, do I need to do this, like, right now, or can I just leave this quest here? I mean, is there a time limit on this thing? I mean, can I go to, like, do the Gaelic Alliance, or, go back to, like, my hometown? You know what? Let's what was it? Kill both groups, right? Was that the... oh, both groups dead. Hold the fort while I, take care of stuff here. I don't know if this is time sensitive or not. So I'm just gonna make a save so I can, I honestly want to do some other stuff in the meantime, like... No, I mean, let's get the F out of here. That's one. And I cannot because I returned. Oh my gosh, I actually have to do this quest. I'm stuck here. Hold on a second. Oh my gosh, I just locked myself into finishing this quest or something. Okay, what if I... oh my gosh. 5 skill points, 3k valuables. Book! I gotta go back and kill these guys. Alright, you know what? guess I'm locked in this quest. I gotta finish this now. I can't go anywhere else. Or I don't turn in the quest and be like, ah, oh, God, I just wasted time doing this though. What's my timeline looking at? I'm like halfway through the campaign already. Like, I really need to head back to my hometown though. Okay, you know what? This seems like a bad idea. This seems like a bad idea, but I think I'm gonna have to. I'm going to take. If I don't, I'm not gonna go. If I don't do it now, I'm not going to go. I am not going back to my home village at all. So, well, wasted some traveling time to get back here. It's fine. You know what? Screw it. Return home now. I have no choice. Where's the closest village where I get to my ship here? Perth? 1 day, 13 hours. Oh, here's the church. Here's the monastery that I didn't raid yet. Yeah, see, I still left it undiscovered. $19 hours to 1 day to here. I guess this is the closest capital of Northumberland. I need to make a camp though. God dang it. And all these have low food. Great. Lovely. Well, I guess if I knew that that was going to kind of lock me, I probably would have, Jesus Christ. If I knew going back to this quest would have locked me in here, I probably would have done it, but oh well. I don't think I lose that much time, do I? I hope not. I don't really hope it doesn't screw you over in the end, but guess I'll find out if that's the case. Tinker. Guess I'll just tinker since we can hunt. Tinker all 3 items. F it. Let's go. I can do Tinker 2, which I don't really know why I bothered. I don't use any of these things. Tripwire. Numbing Tincture. Jeez, I have a lot of cloth and tar. What is cloth and tar used for? Is it used for anything else besides a torch? Cloth, tar. A net trap uses cloth. Okay. Tar. Oh, fire pot uses tar. Okay. A ritual spear uses cloth. I have a lot of cloth for some reason. All these freaking crafting resources, and I can't, like... I clearly don't tinker enough stuff. I have all these, like, crafting resources to tinker with, and I barely do anything with it. I don't know. Like, this torch doesn't even seem worth using, or to even make. I would make a tripwire, but I don't have a lot of rope and pole. I don't want to waste it. Guess we don't tinker. No tinkering. Spend 10 rope. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's how I lose rope. Now we know. It's how we lose rope. Hungry? What? I just camped, and my guys all went hungry again. I'm not re-camping again. That's good. We're just gonna go back to the hometown, do my business there, and then we'll camp. I'm not camping again after that. I just did it, but the stupid resources led me a different path, which well, it was too late to like cancel it out. So whatever. At least you can still keep traveling, even if your guys are like not like they're fatigued or hungry. You know, and in the first expedition game, once you ran out of movement, you had to make a camp. You couldn't continue. At least you can keep moving, regardless. It's probably not recommended to. You probably want to, you probably want to camp so your guys don't, well, as we can clearly see, go hungry here. You lose stats when you are like hungry or fatigued, so probably don't want that to happen. That's for sure. But you know what? I don't got time for this. I don't gotta return home now. I really don't. If I don't do this now, I'm not gonna do it at all. Return back to the home base. No, do not get sidetracked. I do need to go back here for something, but I'm not gonna get sidetracked. Not happening. A brisk wind has been carrying you well throughout the day, when all of a sudden you hear the unmistakable calls of seagulls. Alexis, look, a boat! You look to where Morgan is pointing, and you see the small boat floating in the water. It looks to be a fishing boat, but it's awfully far out for such a small vessel. It floats too low on the water to be empty, but you see no one on board. A small mast juts up, but no sails hang from it. Change course toward the boat. Leave the boat alone. Well, you know I'm not going to leave it alone. I'm going to investigate. You approach the boat slowly. When you're just about to board, you see an old man and a young boy who lie bloated on the bottom boards. They must have been fishermen. They look to have drifted for a long time. Take the cargo. Torch the boat and cargo as a sacrifice to the gods. Leave the boat alone. What? Honorable followers have yeah, screw you. They don't have much, but you find a few materials among the corpses you can use for tinkering. Rosva speeds up once you've taken what little you can find. We should dispose of these bodies somehow. Put their spirits at rest. Order someone to throw the corpses overboard. Torch the boat. Leave the boat alone. I think I've seen it in some like old old shows or movies where like you like burn up the ship or the boat and the bodies on board. That's kind of like how you like put their spirits to rest, right? Why would you throw the corpses overboard? That's not how you how you do it. I think you had to burn up the ship and the dead bodies. Torching the boat seems to be the option. Skeptical followers have... Dude! Why? You set the boat alight and push it gently away from your ship. The fire grows as the distance between your vessels increase. Eventually, the boat starts taking on water and the fire extinguishes it as it sinks into the sea. It was as good a funeral as anyone could ask for. Well, I obviously lost morale when I took what little resources they had, honorable followers, and then by burning the boat, oh man, my skeptical followers lost morale. Oh, nice. That's who lost morale, by the way? Oh, okay. Morgan, skeptical. Oh, just him! He was the only one that got affected. Everyone is at 10 morale, except for this guy. Nice, man. Because we were skeptical, we had to... Oh, my honorable followers didn't lose morale. Oh, wow. I guess they must have had, like, you know... they had more than... Like, they had overmaxed or something. They had, like, 11 or 12 points or whatever. I don't know. But none of my honorable followers lost morale for whatever reason. I don't know, but... She's honorable and skeptical. She didn't even lose any morale. Like, what? Oh, wow. Cool. I guess that's interesting. Skeptical. Only 2 people are skeptical in my party. That's hilarious. Morgant and Nefja, they're skeptical. You know what? The more I think of, shouldn't he be like superstitious for being a monk, a bishop? Wouldn't he be more superstitious than skeptical, or am I is that actually the incorrect character trait? I don't know. I mean, if he's a man of faith, he probably would. I guess he wouldn't be superstitious then, right? I don't know. She's superstitious, and she's a Christian. Why is he skeptical? I don't know. Whatever. Seems like the character traits doesn't really match up with some of these characters. I mean, a little bit, but it kind of doesn't. Like, why is he considered like open-minded? Optimistic. I never seen this at all. I don't think I've ever seen optimistic trigger. I don't know. Some of them just really seem to like don't make as much sense. The story character here, right? Peaceful, cutting, ultra. I don't know. It seems like the character traits are random for some characters. Like, it doesn't really fit their like actual lore or like their description. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it does, and I'm just like. I'm probably thinking too much about it. Like, yeah, it matches the character. Otherwise, hey, you know what? The character traits, the personalities, it's just there in the game to gauge like a loyalty meter between followers here. You know, you do things someone likes, they're more loyal to you, right? You do the opposite, or they don't like it, they start losing morale, they start losing loyalty, and they might like leave your party, you know, stage a mutiny, revolt, you know. They basically like, I'm not gonna follow you anymore. Your ideals don't align with mine. I quit. Okay, I mean, I guess that happened. I quit. Oh, nice. I got my walls upgraded here. It's nighttime, so it's hard to really see. Oh, the farms. Look at that. More farmland. That's pretty good. More farms. That's nice. what exactly got upgraded here? We got a long meat hull. Okay, the market is maxed out. Oh, the Herbo Glade, the blacks. 1 hour remaining on the blacksmith. Are we serious? I mean, it's 1 hour to finish this upgrade. Come on, man. Come on, man. Farms, palisades are not. Oh my gosh, are we kidding me? There's only 1 hour remaining to finish this upgrade. Oh my god. I'm actually tempted to just sail on my ship for 1 hour and then sail back just to get this stupid upgrade finished. Wow. This is actually kind of sad that I think I might have to do this. I may have to do this. I mean, there's no way to, like, pass the time, right? I don't think you can. These guys have anything new to say, or they probably just say the same things, right? How are you liking the new workshop? Oh, it's quite something. I made a sword to test the new equipment. Here, it's yours. Consider it my thanks for the new workshop. I knew it. I need to pass 1 hour time so you get the final upgrade here. I never had tools like these at my disposal before. It almost feels like cheating. You've done a great job with this place, Alexis. Even old man Grimvard has stopped grumbling about your leadership. I'm not gonna pay this guy to craft or repair stuff. I mean, I knew it. I knew there was a reason to do the upgrade and then come back to the blacksmith guy. See, he gave me a weapon as well. What did I get? I'm probably just gonna like deconstruct it for more for materials here. Oh yeah, this is not that good. It's just like a regular generic. It's generic. Yep, that's pretty much. feel like anyone says anything different here. Just gonna quickly like sift through these guys. Just in case they have like they actually have something new to say, but I don't think so. Well, his name changed at least, yeah. Have you got used to your new name? Just about. It's weird to have carried the name of my family's murderer for so long. But I never thought about it until we stood there, at my parents' graves. I'm grateful you helped me find them, Alexis. You're a true friend. Okay. Okay, well, that was new, but that's nothing else. Okay, nothing really new there besides that. I guess I'll just speak to every single party member, see if they have anything new to say. Maybe, maybe not.
Behold, a sower went to sow, and as he sowed, some seed fell by the wayside, and the birds came and devoured them.
Oh my goodness! It's a good thing I went back here. Those herbs, like, there were more herbs to pick. Yeah. Oh, I'm definitely gonna do some trading before I leave this place. Let's not forget I got to trade for, I don't know, a lot of herbs. I am probably gonna trade for some salvage and hides. I'm definitely gonna sell a lot of wood, medicine, and rations. I think for either more valuables or I'll definitely gotta trade for some thralls. Yeah, we need some thralls. Got to blah, blah, blah. Alright, I don't think any of the rest of these party members are saying anything new. I got one more, and I pick these herbs here. Yeah. Let me do some market trading here, huh? My god. The Witch's Hut has a lot of more herbs to pick, and look at this. My god. All the upgrades, the witchcraft is paying off here. A lot of medicinal herbs to pick here. Let's go. And I'm not done yet. I gotta trade for a lot of herbs. So I can use my witchcraft to convert them into medicine, then use the extra medicine to, like, trade for, like, other stuff. That's how you make money in this game here. You have excess of, like, good resources, you know. Wood, medicine, or rations. I guess even salvage and hides if you don't need to, like, craft any more equipment. Trade it for some more money, valuables. That's the main one, the main resource, and, you know. And that's how I go for the prosperity win condition here, huh? Once I get 100 points of prosperity, then I can work on maybe try to get 100 points in power. Right? It may not be possible, but I mean, I can try to go for it. As long as I have the 100 prosperity, that's good enough. Fair pricing. Why are you not giving me a discount? I'm confused. Why am I not getting a discount here? Like, what's the point of going to you when, like, these other merchants I can trade for a better discount, right? Like, these guys don't have anything. Charitable! Look at that! Look at that! Let's see, 10 salvage for a thrall. That's not bad, actually. 100 rations for a thrall. Jesus Christ. 1,000 valuables. Well, look at all this extra wood that I obviously don't need. I think I trade the wood. 100 for one thrall. I have like almost 600 wood on me. What if I do this? What if I just do like half of mine? 300 for 3 thralls. I think I want like 4 thralls. I think that's all I need, right? To finish the rest of these upgrades. I have 4 thralls. Okay, let's do 2. And then I could do the 100 rations. I have a lot of rations, man. Hunting all that meat for these rations actually kind of paid off. I'll do 100 rations for a thrall. Or let's see, I could sell my stuff for money. I could sell some more wood for that's not that much. It's only 10. Salvage is 100 valuables. That's selling the rations. I mean, it's still 10 valuables. I mean, that's still something. I have a lot of rations. Like, I don't need this much rations. Dude. That's like a lot. Like, a lot. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's because I've always had like maxed out guarding. Like I always had my my campsite like secure. I never had anyone no bandits or like rats or whatever like eat into my resources. Like in the first game, you just get these random events, even when you guard your campsite. Well, maybe some cases you couldn't guard properly, so then you would lose resources from time to time. But yeah, man, I barely I don't even think it's ever. Well, it happened in the very beginning, but like ever since I had like a full party, I basically have like full like every camping, I have 95% or 95 points. I don't know, whatever the number it's at. I assume it's out of 100. I have 95 in scout, guarding, and hunting. So like, like that those numbers have never gone down to like anything less than that. So. I mean, scouting and hunting, it's whatever. But my guarding, I've always had enough guys guarding the campsite for anything bad happening. So I've never had like losing resources because no one guarded the campsite, or I got like ambushed by other bandits or raiders or anything like that. So yeah, like I've never lost resources other than like either doing it through an event, like giving them away or whatever, or donating it. But yeah, I never lost resources through like not guarding my camp properly, and having it like stolen or whatever. In the first game, it happened, here and there, and it was mildly annoying. It was frustrating when it happened. But man, this game, I'm either I'm playing this game properly, or I don't know. I guess I've always had like maxed out guarding, so nothing bad ever happens when I camp. So I guess that's good. I've always kept these resources intact. Now, So that's why how I was able to, like, you know, build up a mass amount of resources here, you know, in this game versus the Expeditions Conquistador. That was a little bit rough. Although that game did have a little bank, like you could like keep your excess resources, mainly your valuables. You could keep it in like some sort of storage, so you wouldn't lose it through like a bad like camp, a bad camp or like a random event. You lost half your half your valuables through, I don't know, theft or something. Like, what the f? So in this game, it doesn't seem like there's any way to store my resources anywhere safely. So you just hold everything on you. So maybe they changed how like the resources work, and they just made it a lot easier to like make sure you don't lose your resources through like bad RNG or whatever, right? So, oh, pretty good, I suppose. I like that. Much better. Oh, you know what? I was going to use the valuables. I'm using my valuables to buy more salvage and hides here and herbs. So let me. Okay, I got 4 thralls. Good enough. Good enough from this guy. Who sells? Who sells the? Oh, here we go. That's all you have. Okay, give me all your hides. Give me it all. Rations. Okay, I can't convert that much. I can't preserve that much meat into rations. I mean, I have what, 24 on me. I can like get. Okay, 50 meat. Like, okay, I could probably preserve that. Like, that's a lot of meat to preserve. Fook it. There. Okay. I'm not buying the rations. That's just stupid. Hey, herbs. All right, let's buy some herbs. How much? How much for 100 herbs? Oh, like 1,000. Okay, 1,000. Oh, 10 each. Okay, yeah, let's buy a lot of herbs because I have characters that can witchcraft the herbs into medicine. So I'll buy 100. We'll buy that much, all right? That's it. You don't have anything else. Man, this is the only time you come back to your homestead, you have these merchants that you actually get discounts from these merchants and nothing else. But look at this. Because of my prosperity, I actually get charitable pricing. Like, that's all I wanted. After all this stuff, I just wanted a good deal when I trade with these freaking merchants. But man, you go to the other place, you go to Britain, all those merchants want to rip you off. Or rather, well, you don't have good reputation with us, so I can't give you any good deals. Sorry. I can't even build my reputation over there. I've done all these like quests, side quests. It doesn't give me any reputation points. I'm like, what? How can you build your reputation up with those factions and get better deals with the merchant vendors over there when there's no way for you to gain reputation points? I basically had to I basically built up my reputation with my own clan, went the prosperity win condition, and there we go. You know, I built the merchant stalls. This is like the payoff, basically. You go back here, you trade with the merchants in your village because they're going to give you the best deals. Nowhere else, apparently. Like, don't bother going to any other merchant to trade for stuff. It's definitely not worth it. Oh my goodness, here we go. Here we go. Okay, what do I want? I want hide. That's pretty much all, like, more than half of my valuables. But I want to craft some better armors for everyone, right? I also want to make some weapons, though. Maybe I shouldn't do this. Okay, how much do I need here? Okay, let's go with salvage. I want like 50 salvage on me, so like this much. Okay, and then I use the rest, like, boop! Like, 50 hides! That's a lot of my valuables being used up. There we go. And then I sell the wood. Like, I have a lot of wood still. I don't need this much wood. I can sell, like... sell some wood for valuables, right? Wait, okay. Wood for the valuables, yes. I don't think I need this much wood. Oh, let me sell some medicine. I have extra medicine. We can sell, like... that's a good amount. Sell some excess wood. Like 100 for some. Okay, there we go. And buy some more hides. Buy some more hides here. I want like 20. Okay, I got a lot of stuff. There we go. There we go. I cut down on, there we go. Okay, I can build up my medicine and rations again easily. Because I have, you know, meat and lots of herbs. Actually, I should probably buy some more. Should I buy more or, not gonna buy more meat, that's stupid. I can buy more herbs. Do I really need to buy? I don't think I need to. Nah, I think we're good. What does this guy have again? Let me see. What do you have here? Wood. A lot of wood. I don't need a wood though. Wood is not needed. Salvage. I already bought the salvage. Rations. We don't need. I got thralls. I got 4. That's more than enough. 50 wood for the meat hall. Okay, so I need 50 for this. 75. I only need 150. I only need 125 wood. Wait a minute. I might as well just trade some more wood then. These are my final upgrades. This one requires 75 wood, right? The final palisade. This was I'm already working on this. 50 wood. What am I should freaking trade for more. I only need like 100 wood. Hold on now. Wait just a second. Can sell some more wood here. 100 wood for all your salvage. Let's go. Done. There we go. And that should be more than enough wood for the rest of those upgrades. Let's see. 10 valuables. Nah. Yeah, I won't do that. can't. Where can I trade my extra ration? Like, I can trade my extra medicine for like salvage and hide. Fuke it! Trade for salvage and hide. Okay, not all my medicine. No, I'll keep. I probably should still keep some. I don't need more valuables. Ah, I'm pretty good at that. Wait, who could I trade the rations for? Oh, here we go. This guy takes the rations. Rations for, I guess I could trade it for money and then use the money for stuff like 150 rations. I mean, that's a lot. I don't need this much rations. Let's do like 200, half of this. I guess for valuables, right? And then I could buy some more herbs, or there's no point buying extra meat. I can't preserve all this meat. I guess I could buy for more herbs, so I just have an endless supply of I have like an endless supply of herbs to convert into medicine, and then I can trade the medicine for better stuff. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, these herbs are pretty cheap. Actually, look how much herbs I can buy for my I literally just buy all these herbs for what? For what? 10 valuables each? Yeah, fuke it! Fuke it! Buy it all! Oh yeah, man, I'm gonna be witchcrafting up the wazoo for a good while now. Fuke it! What do you got again? What can you trade for? Oh, I could trade for rations from this guy as well? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I could have traded for a thrall. Whoops, I didn't know that. Ah, whatever. Well, there's another merchant, but she doesn't give me a discount for some reason, which kind of sucks. So only these 3 merchants here apparently. So I think I'm done here then. Oh, I guess I could get my final blacksmith upgrade. I gotta like wait another hour, then return back to the village once the upgrade's actually done. Return home now. Oh, most merchant caravans now stop in Skadjurn on their way past Rye. We've caught several of School's spies skulking around outside the village. I think he's getting worried. Where's Rurik? Astrid's warm smile stiffens. He's away right now. Has been for some time. I don't know where he is. He never tells me. I'm so worried for him. If he just tell me where he goes. Oh, Alexis, you know I love you both. But if Rurik were more like you, I wouldn't have half as much gray hair. Uh-oh. I think the brother might be doing something that could go bad for him. I'm not sure, but... I remember talking to him last time. He wouldn't, like, reveal what he was up to. Or he wanted to do some things on his own or whatever, so... I don't know if that's going to have a bad outcome or not. I guess we'll find out as I keep playing through the game what happens to the brother if something bad happens to him or whatever. Oh well. Only one way to find out. keep playing. Well, sadly, I think I had to do this because I want to get the upgrade here, so. This is gonna be kind of dumb, but since the upgrade is like 1 hour wait time, I'll just sail for like I'll just sail until I get the thing. I don't. I actually have to select something. Wow, nice. Upgrade completed! Wow! Now we gotta sail back here! Let's go! Before I do that, let me upgrade, okay, the blacksmith, craftsman, fully upgraded. Nice. So we have palisades, and we have the mead hall. Well, this gives me prosperity, so I might as well finish this, right? Get my prosperity to 100%, so. Because the other upgrade is this, right? The palisades for more power. Three days, because I got thralls again. Nice, let's go. Three days to get this thing finished, then I can use my other 2 thralls to finish these palisades. That's it! The homestead fully upgraded. Sweet! Nice. I was able to upgrade everything. I had plenty of time to upgrade it. If I just kept upgrading every time I got one upgrade finished, I started another one. I had plenty of resources to be able to do that. Very nice. Very nice. Alright, let me check the blacksmith real quick. See if the final upgrade, what did it do for the blacksmith guy here? I gave you fully... Oh my gosh, it's actually daytime. Wow! All it took was to sail for like, a couple of hours. Boom, it's now daytime here. Oh wow, it's a lot different now, night versus day. Jesus Christ. There's the farms. The farm are full upgraded. No, more stuff to take from the blacksmith. Let's go. Thank you. Oh, I guess that's it. Let's see. Oh, what? Yeah, no, see, I can't even use this guy. He doesn't even offer me the maximum amount for, no, see, we don't craft any of these blacksmith. They're not even worth it. Oh, hey, this guy maxed out weaponry. Oh, but I have to use value. I gotta pay the blacksmith value. I can't just use all my salvage. You gotta pay him for his services. Oh, never mind. Fair prices. It's not really a good discount, though. I mean, I can fully make a... Probably max out a weapon here. You know, that'd be pretty cool. You know, all the categories, but... Gonna pay you money to make a maxed out weapon for me? I don't think that's worth it, TBH. Like, I don't even care about the critical damage multiplier. I mean, I want a fully upgraded or maxed out weapon. I mean, might as well. Why not, right? But like, yeah, I'm not. First of all, you don't even have a 100% chance that you get you give it a special attribute when you craft here. My crafter has all the crafting skills maxed out, so she can craft. 100% chance I get a special stat when I craft a weapon or armor here, and she can also craft, you know, maxed out gear as well. And I don't have to pay you money for it because that's one of my herd members. So why would I ever want to do this? Actually, I mean, oh my god. It's not. You can't even do armor, man. It's a level 2 armor. Oh yeah, nah. Armor and the special artisan and armor smithing are not even maxed out. Crafting is maxed out. I mean, so the weapons, yeah, but you can't even make like a fully upgraded piece of armor. Like, are we serious? That's so dumb. That's actually dumb. No, I can't make a shield with everything here. Wow, that's crazy. Padded year. A lot of salvage I need, though. Jesus Christ. Well, I need a lot of salvage and hides, that's for sure. Who has the freaking salvage? Oh, you do. What? It's not gonna really matter. Don't know if I should use all my medicine. That would be pretty bad if someone took an injury and didn't have enough medicine to treat them. Probably shouldn't do that. I can only trade for wood, which I've already used up a lot of my wood. I guess I could trade valuables, like all 51 salvage, 5k valuables. Like, I want to save the valuables for, you know, just in case I need it for something. I don't want to use all my valuables here. Salvage. I guess I don't need. How much would I need? Like 50 or something? What? Can do this. That's really it. I can't really trade for anything. I can't trade anymore. No, that's all I can do. Nope. I guess I gotta come back here once I restock on the resources I traded them, right? Yeah, so guess we're done here, unless I go to this other merchant, which I don't think is even worth it. But let me just take a quick look-see around the village here. $120 for this. Hey, you see the difference between fair and then what charitable prices? Yeah, I already see the difference. I could buy some more hides or stuff. 120 valuables though. Ugh. I could trade my rations. Trade the rations for it. I don't use the rations, right? Oh my god, dude, it's not even that much, man. Like, yeah, it's just not like. Oh yeah, burn all my rations for what, 18 salvage. I mean, yeah, it's not even worth it, really. The hide, though. All my valuables. I can't do it. Not worth it. So I need 13 more prosperity. I get plus 10 from this, so I need to find 3 points of prosperity left, then whatever, I don't know. There's only one more upgrade that gives me power here. This thing, plus 6 to my power. 75 wood to make it. I wonder where I get the last 3 points of prosperity. I need to like do something that's prosperous to get me 100 prosperity, and then, well, I don't know where to get more power. I mean, this is the last upgrade for power here, the Palisades. What else do I have to do to get like to get 100 power? It may be too late for the power. I don't know. I guess I had to do like the folk moot and the stronghold. These gives me these upgrades would have given me power, whereas the I went for prosperity, the market and the mead hall. So I don't know. I mean, unless you get prosperity and power with your upgrades, like what else do you have to do to get like in order to get 100 into prosperity and power? I don't know if that's possible or not. I mean, I read like on the forums that it's possible to, but I'm not seeing it. Is it through like different quests that slowly builds these up? I mean, yeah, I guess it could be quests that so you could get maxed out both categories. But yeah, it would appear as if you're really meant to go with the certain upgrades here and go for one of these stats to be maxed out, right? You either go for prosperity or power. But you can't do both upgrades. It won't let you, so. Yeah, most of my stuff was geared towards prosperity, right? I mean, well, these are already, like, locked in place, right? The blacksmith, well, they both give me power. I chose to go craftsman, over armorer. I should have done armorer. The highs are better. I could have built better armors, but I mean, I guess either one's fine, but And then this one, the more, well, you both get prosperity, but this one, if you go to the sacrificial bog, you get weekly rations versus weekly herbs. I think the herbal grade is better, though the rations are pretty easy to come by. I feel like the herbs are a little bit trickier, right? I mean, man, you just have like 1-2 good hunters and just hunt at a campsite. Boom, you get like so much meat that you just have. You get excess meat and just have guys to preserve the excess meat into rations. So I don't really think this. I still think the herbal glade is better than the sacrificial bomb, but that's just me. That getting free herbs over free rations, I think that's better. Oh, that's why the blacksmith is good at weapons, because I went craftsman for him. If I went armorer, he would have crafted like maxed out armors for me. Okay, that makes sense now. You still gotta pay him to make good weapons or armor for you, but okay, if you wanna like max out armor and then just do it for the blacksmith here, then you had to go either or. You can't just do both. So that's why it's like that's why the weapon rank was maxed out, not the armor. Okay, okay, I see now. Now I get it. And then, I don't know, between the, I mean, was this folk moot or the market? Like, why would you not go market? You get a new trader, a new merchant shows up to your village, and you can easily trade with them. What does this give you? It gives me power and valuables weekly. Kind of like a little tax or something, right? You tax the people, they pay you with valuables every week, like. I don't know. I think the marketplace is way better than this upgrade here, but that's just me. I feel like the trading will be more beneficial in the long run versus this upgrade. And then I guess you could technically do whatever you want for the longhouse. You know, you want power or you want prosperity, right? The stronghold or a mead hall. I mean, there's no other benefits other than, you know, the prosperity or power. I don't. So since I went prosperity, we went the mead hall. Otherwise, you could have gone the stronghold instead. So, but yeah, honestly, it's just these first two, the longhouse or the thing. Depending on which one you take, you get either more prosperity or power. You know, the more it gives you prosperity, no matter which option you pick. The blacksmith, you get power no matter which one you pick, and then these are already like one path only. Power. This gives prosperity, power. Yeah, so. So yeah, I'm pretty sure you can get these to 100 points. Depending on what quest you do that would gain you more prosperity and power, right? Yeah, I did that one quest with those like those cult members. I think I recruited them and I got more power out of it. So yeah, so I guess you can get 100 of both of these by doing the different like side quests or whatever, right? I forget what it was called. Or was it like? Was it this thing? What was it? Freaking. Yeah, this quest, right? This long-winded quest line, right? I recruited these cult members or whatever. I had them join me, and I gained some more power as a result of it. I didn't wipe them out. I wiped out one faction, but the other group, like, hey, help us wipe out the other group. We'll join you. And yep, that's exactly what I did. What time is it? Why do I feel I've been streaming for a long already? Almost 3 hours. Oh man. I think I'm gonna probably call it at the 3 hour mark soonish here. I would like to. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna complete this ongoing quest that I did here because it leads to another one. So I'm like, I'm not sure if I'm gonna go back to this one just yet. I'd like to at least do this one, see what this is all about, and then do this. So, well, alright. Well, let's go here. I haven't been back here in so long. Oh. What is this? The waves are calm and the planet buster is making slow progress. Suddenly, Fortinbras yelps. I got one! Fortinbras has been trailing a line lazily off the stern. Now he is braced against the strakes with both feet fighting some enormous sea creature. I'm not letting you escape, you big bastard. Fortinbras fights the fish for a long time, drawing cheers and encouragement from everyone. Eventually, he grows exhausted. The sea creature vanishes. Darn it, man! You didn't catch a big fish! Fail! Fail! Oh, the meat haul is finished. Let's go! Clan prosperity increased. Well, I mean, I used the thralls. It sped up the construction of this thing. Nice. Final one! Final one! 3 days to finish! Oh, there we go. My homestead will be fully upgraded after the final one here, the Palisades. 3 days remaining for Palisades. And I need to find my last 3 prosperity points somehow. Northlands. Alright, let's see what we got going on in the Northlands here. Oh yeah, I realize all my crew members are hungry. I will camp. we'll eventually camp. It's only a matter of time. We'll camp. I just need to, like, I have some business to take care of. You guys are going to have to be starving for a while now. We'll camp, and we'll be fully, we'll be well fed once again.
Ah, the spray of the ocean, the howling wind, the roar of the breakers. True strength is built in a place like this.
Travel to Orknajar, speak to Scalagram. Oh, a lot of things changed since I last been back at this place. Look at this, man. Oh my goodness. What's going on here now? Northlands! The merchant vendors, okay. Fair pricing? Yeah, screw you. A new stall has materialized along the path to the beach, and this one bears clear signs of Christianity. Small wooden crosses hang from the end of every pole, and the cloth itself is embroidered with an image of their tortured god, sprawled across the arms of his grieving mother. 3 men staff the stall. 2 are stacking goods, while the 3rd is haggling with the thegid of one of the ships in the bay. They interrupt their negotiations as soon as you walk up. Your Highness, Halothia, Jarl, Alexis, we are blessed to be graced with your presence. That string of mashed up honorifics is so eccentric that it takes you a moment to parse. The merchant's head remains bowed in deference until you speak. You have me at a disadvantage. What are you selling? My name is Edgar. These are my brothers, Hexham and Pendar. We are but humble merchants from Cardan. What or where is Cardan? Edgar looks momentarily crestfallen that you never heard of his home. It's a burr not far from Euphoric, although naturally overshadowed by the king's seat. It's very centrally placed, and an important city in its own right. What has brought you here? Well, we heard that you were on good terms with the Bishop of Euphoric and that you were establishing a foothold up here on Orkney. So, well, we saw an opportunity. We bring hides and tools from all over Northumbria. Our hides will protect well against the harsh weather of these isles. Our tools and other items can be put to good use in your endeavors, or could even be reforged into weapons should you need it. Sell salvage or hides. And it only gave me charity pricing here, charitable. You know, if this thing turned green, I probably would have traded here, but these merchants are not giving me favorable pricing for whatever the reason. Probably because I can't build up my reputation in this area. It's a struggle, apparently. Newly arrived merchants have erected a stall between the camp and the beach. It's staffed by a man and a woman of similar age and very clearly of Pictish origin. They both turn to greet you with perfectly synchronized bows. The man addresses you. We are honored to serve you, Jarl Alexis. And who might you be? What brings you to Orknajar? I'm Lutrin. This is my wife, Donata. They subtly exchange glances, but not too subtly for you to notice. We used to come here every summer when our people still lived here. We heard the island had fallen under your control, and we know you to be a friend of Custanen. What are you selling? We bring sheep's meat from the highlands and healing herbs from the valleys. Some of it is fresh, most of it preserved. We hope to be the spear tip of a long trade partnership between your peoples and ours. So you sell rations and meat. No herbs? Really? No medicinal herbs? Sucks. Oh, this place has become lively now, that's for sure. Oh, what the heck? What is it? Empty! Yeah, nice one, stupid. Oh, there's definitely a lot more people here in this place now than the last time I was here. My God, look at these guys. They're everywhere. Man, there's like more ships as well. It's not just my ship. There's other ships here. Dang. I'm definitely building an army, that's for sure. What am I going to use this army for? Oh, I mean, apparently I'm supposed to use them to conquer Britain here, but I don't know if I want to conquer them. I thought I was going to try to make an alliance with these guys, but I guess we could always conquer them if I really wanted to go for the power play. This guy say the same thing? I say we're a bit over halfway to mustering a proper invasion force. Almost a score of longships are harbored at Orknajar, and according to my tally, around 1,000 warriors are currently yours to command. If we attacked now, we could easily establish a foothold, but it'd be a long campaign, and if we give the natives too much time to muster a defense, they'll eventually run us off their island. Yeah, you can build an army to invade them and take over. I mean, that is an option. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. I'm not going for the power win condition here, and I don't think I would have enough power to be able to pull it off. So I think we just stick with trying to go for prosperity here versus power. So that's. But I guess. Hey, if I can, I'll try to build up my power so I have the option, if I want to, muster an army and invade Britain here. Claim it for the Vikings! And there's plenty of other guys to speak to here. Alright. What we got here, huh? An unfamiliar warrior has been watching the approach of the Planet Buster from atop the cliffs. Now he runs down to meet you, bowing his head respectfully. He's somewhere in his late 20s, dressed in well-worn armor and with a ghastly scar along the jaw, where a spear once sliced it open. The features of his face feel faintly familiar. Jar Alexis, it's an honor to meet you. Word of your deeds have traveled far. Have we met before? What's your name? My name is Ego, and if we had met before, I'm sure I would have remembered it. Have you ever been to Skajern? To say that he looks surprised would be an understatement. I have, but I'm sure we haven't met. I made camp in Skajern Forest on my way north to join the crew of the ship that brought me here. I think I met your brother. In fact, I told him you were dead. Egil responds with a bemused smile, but thankfully he doesn't appear angry. Why would you tell him that? Your brother was there to look for you. I found a dead man under the snow with a sword that he thought was yours. I vaguely remember doing the side quest for this guy's brother. He thinks for a moment, then he nods. You must have found Thorgard. I bought his sword because my own was old and worn, and he was in need of silver. It was a very good deal for me, but it sounds like my old sword didn't serve him well in the end. You should probably go home and find him then. Let him know you're not dead. I will, but first there's something I must share with you. Go on. It'll have to wait. I came here on the long ship Gragas with the crew from Vestfold. We spent most of last summer raiding the coasts of the Celtic peoples to the west. It was very profitable work. On the way back to Orknajar, our luck finally ran out. We were ambushed by a group of Picts while camped out in a cove, and the Gragas was burned. We did manage to drive back the attackers, but without a ship, we were forced to make our way across Pictland on foot, and we had far more treasure than we could carry. After a few days, we found a cave down the coast, and then we carried all the spoils of our raids deep into it. The Thegin and his bannermen stayed inside the cave for a few more days to set traps, while the rest of us rested outside. Then we made our way back here. Why are you telling me this? Because I don't trust any of those Bastard. Because I don't trust any of those bastards. Every member of that crew is a greedy, selfish, big Jew sonar. Myself included. Each man is probably already looking for a ship and a new crew so they can go back to that cave and take the loot for themselves. I might consider doing the same, but my luck has run out. I took a hit in my left arm during a fight on the way through Pigland, and I can't hold a shield anymore. So instead, I'll sell you the location of the treasure hoard, if you want it. It's yours for 200 Ortog of silver, or whatever you have with you of equal worth. I'm going to spend that money to get home, buy a farm, and start a family. If you can get to the cave before my old crew does, you'll find 5 times that much treasure hidden there. How do I know you're telling the truth? Give 2,000 valuables. I accept your offer. I can't spare 200 Ortog of silver. A man is only as good as his word. I swear on Balder, I'm telling you the truth. Well, what reason does this guy have to lie? I gotta pay him 2,000 valuables? What do you say I would get? How much would I get back? Or what the? 5 times that much? Okay, what? So I'm supposed to get 10K? Is that 5 times that much? So I pay this guy 2K. I could find 10,000 worth of value. Is that? I don't know. I don't know. If you could get to the cave, you'll find 5 times that much. Oh, okay, I guess. So that's at least. Or rather, it's got to be at least what I spent, right, for the information. So I'm for sure gonna get at least 2,000 back, and then probably up to 10,000 valuables worth. I don't really know. Well, there's no reason to not say no. I mean, it obviously could be worth looking into. Thank you. This soothes the pain a little at the thought of all the wealth I'm about to give up. Now, take your ship to the bay where the River Tay runs towards the seat of the Pictish king. Follow the coast towards the north for a long way. Eventually, you will pass the inlet of the River Dee, and then shortly come to another river called Don. Follow this river into the country until you find yourself in a river valley. Egil goes on to describe the landscape in vivid detail, carefully explaining how to reach the cave where the treasure hoard is hidden. It's a sparsely populated land, so you probably won't need to worry about the pigs, but as I've said, there may be other members of my old crew out to claim the treasure. There is also the matter of the traps. I wasn't there when they were set, so I don't know what they involve, but quite some time was spent on them, so it must be something elaborate. I wish you good luck retrieving the treasure. I would much rather see it fall into your hands than those of my former crew. Thank you, Egil. I wish you good luck as well on your journey home. If this whole thing is something you made up, I will have you made an outlaw. You will never be safe again. I mean, okay, if I paid this guy the money for this intel, and he came up with this elaborate story to trick me out of my 2,000 value, like, that's a pretty good scam, man. Man, you got me good! But I'm pretty sure there's no way that could be the case, so... My aggressive followers lost morale. What? Why? He bows his head again. I will find my brother and tell him I am alive. Perhaps we will see each other again in Skaturn. Why would they lose morale? What? The... Well, that's stupid. Lost and found. There we go. here we go. Travel to the flooded cave. Oh, that's a side quest. A side quest for treasures. Why the F did I lose more? You know what? I'm not gonna reload it and do all that. Whatever. Just accept it. I've accepted it. Okay, there's... That, No. Not bad, my friend. Not bad at all. Thank you again for inviting us here. For the first time in a long time, I feel safe. Iovita. Oh, that was the cult member. She was one of the cultists. Iovita hands you a sturdy shield. It looks brand new. I have a gift for you. One of our most skilled legionnaires crafted it. Consider it rent for the space we take up here. How was the trip? What will you do here? I'll see you around. A little perilous, but we managed. The greatest difficulty was in crossing the sea. We had to kill a fisherman for his boat. Shame. We'll try to make ourselves useful, but mostly we'll keep out of your way. Good enough! Good enough! But what did I get? I got a shield the Legionnaires. Padded yield shield. Oh, hey, that's not bad. That's pretty good, actually. Hey, it's... What the heck? Okay, it's not better than this. It has more absorption, but the block chance went down. Oh, better on her. Okay, I guess we'll give it to her there. Spear wall. Oh, this shield, I guess this is kind of old and outdated now, huh? Oh god, this one kind of sucks. Or the absorption's pretty bad. Block chances, yeah, I honestly have 20% block chance, but... Yeah. I may need a better shield for this guy. I might... Oh, 100% this is like the... well, I guess I could put some physical resistance. I don't have any physical... 1% physical resistance. My defender padded fur shield. I guess this... This thing kind of sucks, but... Well, this is a unique shield versus... I mean, the shield doesn't really matter, but... Then I can deconstruct this and, I don't know, craft better shields or whatever. Hey, sweet! Those Legionnaires! Yeah, I got a reward for helping them out there. A better shield, I'll take it. Yo, what's up, Eating Control V? What is up, man? With the what? Spear wall shield? Oh, that shield I put on. Oh yeah, this thing. Oh yeah, the special ability or the 10% more block when next to an ally. Yeah, but then you gotta be the person using it has to be next to an ally to get that effect. I mean, it's not bad, but I don't really care too much about that. I just want the base stats to be decent, you know. It's not bad. I'll take it. That's like a bonus, like, statistic, you know. When I craft these like different equipment, it's just like you get like a random bonus. But other than that, I'll probably just end up crafting like something better once I have enough like materials to craft more weapons and armor here. I need to obviously trade for more hides and salvage here, which, yeah. Yeah, I think once I make a trip back to my home base again, I'll probably have enough like resources where I can trade for some more salvage and hide, so I can craft some better equipment. I mean, not sure how much more of the game I have to go through. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm like more than halfway through the game here, so I don't know. Although, I mean, I have been playing this for a while now, so maybe I should try to at least, you know, kind of like speed it up a little bit and get through Expeditions Viking here, huh? I'll say this, I played this game longer than Expeditions Conquistador, so... It's only applicable for a healer who will stay back and regularly be close to someone. Yeah, true. Like, one of my support characters that uses a shield, so... Yeah, for like one of my actual like fighters or whatever, they probably won't be next to someone, so yeah, that you won't really get that bonus, but it's still a nice you know, bonus attribute if you get that, you know. Jarl Raghildir's bannerman, Scala Grim, has arrived as advertised and picked a spot for his crew near the center of the camp. I don't remember this guy. It's been too long. I think this was the guy that was that one Thagan's like second in command or something. That one lady. I have not been to this island before, but I'm told it was all but abandoned before you arrived. Very impressive work. Oh God, is this? Man, this better not like affect my like morale or something. I did save before I spoke to him, so I guess I can always reload. I've hardly done anything. Word of our plans travel far, and things develop organically. Thank you, but I'm just getting started. Every fathom of this place will be covered in tents and warriors by the time we're ready. I believe you. The speed of your progress is impressive. The Jarl, of course, has been following these developments with great interest. She's been communicating with Sigurd Hringer, and they both agree that you should be granted the title of Jarl of Orknajar. That's a great honor, thank you. I'm glad the king and the Jarl have agreed to grant me the title that everyone here has already been using for some time. Of course they do. If they support me, they can control me. Scala Grim chuckles awkwardly. Yes, well, now you'll have legitimate claim to the title, and these things are important. Besides, with the backing of the king, you will be able to build an army great enough to conquer a nation. There is one thing, however, that must be done before you can be officially granted control of Orknajar. Charlemagne has been making steady progress in the south. Saxony is all but conquered, and everyone anticipates a Frankish incursion into Jutland. As you know, the Christians have long had an embargo against all trade with the Norse, and now we've lost our last trade partners. The king feels that it is time to make a statement. Remain silent. He wants to attack the Frankish realm. I think this quest is for, like, if you're going for power here, the power win condition, trying to attack or invade one of these other factions. You know that they have a great place of worship on an island called Lindisfarne. We're mounting a raiding party to attack and sack this place. We will kill their monks, take their riches, and burn their church. Oh no, it's a raid on another monastery. They will learn to fear us, and with any luck, it will dissuade them from any attempts to expand their empire further north. What's to be my role in this? When will this happen? I have some other business to sort out first, but we'll go as soon as as possible. You are invited to lead the raid. This is the test of your leadership that will show if you are worthy to hold the title of Jarl. How great a force will I command? You will commit your own ship and herd, of course. Thagin's school will send the longship Frarglar under the command of Hrothgar. And of course my ship, the Gullbringa, is at your disposal as well. Jarl Raghildir has sent me here to fight for you. Are you aware of my past troubles with Hrothgar? I will command you. God, these pronunciations. Dimly, you are expected to put your differences aside as long as you fight for Sigurd Hringir. He smiles, perhaps flattered by your surprise. Yes, of course. Be sure to live up to the responsibility you have been entrusted with. We set sail at your command, Thagin. The Frjardlini will join us north of Lindisfarne. After the raid, you can return to your ongoing efforts. I will sail back to Ribe and inform the Jarl of the outcome. My crew will be ready when you are. The F? Christians are making inroad and blah 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 blah. Travel to launch a raid on a monastery. Well, I guess it was bound to happen eventually. I would get a quest to actually raid one of these monasteries. Well, you know what? I think as long as I don't bring, you know, Brother Morgan, he can't leave my team if I raid a monastery, right? That's against his, that's against his own, like, oh, maybe her too. Okay, I probably can't bring both of my Christian followers because they might not like raiding a church or a monastery. So maybe I avoid deploying both of these characters. But everyone else, oh, that's okay. The rest of them are all, you know, Vikings or Norsemen. I have, like, the two Christian followers here, so, yeah, probably don't use them for this quest. I mean, I could try and see what would happen if I deploy them to, like, raid a monastery. I don't know if they'll lose morale, leave the party, or turn on me. Okay, so I can do this whenever, right? I mean, it just says travel to this, launch a... Okay. I mean, it didn't say it was like a timed quest or anything. Like, oh, you must do this immediately or whatever, so... I think we're good for now. I mean, I just got the quest to start it, but we don't have to, like, actually go there now, right? Unless I'm actually locked in. I don't think so. I got this side quest to do as well. Lost and found. Yeah, I need to go back here and turn this quest. I'm not going to do that because it actually locked me in, so I don't want to do this yet. I kind of want to go switch gears, go back to the other faction here, and see what's up with this. So, we might do this quest for next time here. These are just ongoing. Okay, I think we're done here, right? These are merchants. Yeah, no point. I think that's it. Yeah, I mean, there is good money, valuables in like attacking or raiding the monasteries. Man, of course they have to make it like attractive enough for you to like want to like raid a monastery. It might not bode well for my my Christian followers, you know, well, 2 of them at least, but But I guess if I don't deploy them, if I like raid a church or whatever, then they can't like lose morale or like leave my party or betray me, right? What is this? Flooded cave. Oh, it's this thing. Travel to the flooded cave. Okay, so that's probably a side quest. Oh, that's the monastery one. Okay. Oh, so you gotta travel by ship to get to these locations. Okay, got it. Ugh. And then what is this? Gaelic Alliance. Where is this located? This is... not via ship. Nice. Okay, well... I mean, this is the closest one for me. I guess I should just do this flooded cave and... right? This is probably another story thing. I mean, I don't know if I want to do this yet. I guess I probably have to, because you had to do it by ship. I had to be on land to do the rest of these. Alright, lost and found. I guess I'll just do... okay, depending on how long this takes, I'll do this lost and found thing, and then we'll probably call it here for the night. For the stream. Never mind! My guys are all... I forgot! I had to camp! All my guys are hungry. I had to, like, camp before I do anything else. Book! I can't even camp on this screen. There's no campsites here. Oh man, this is actually bad. I need to camp. I forgot. Oh man, I had to like make a detour to like. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I forgot. 12 people are hungry at the moment. Oh, that's oh, that's not good. Oh, no choice! I had to travel and waste some time here because I completely forgot that my guys were starving. That's lovely. I guess that's the one thing from this game versus Conquistador. You're forced to always camp once you run out of movement in Conquistador. In Viking, nope, you can keep traveling and moving. Doesn't matter if your guys are starving, fatigued. You can keep traveling. I mean, I'm pretty sure eventually they'll, you know, lose morale or like maybe die of hunger if you don't like stop traveling, like not set up a campsite, right? So I'm pretty sure there's gonna be like major downside that you just keep traveling without actually camping to like, you know, make sure everyone is well fed or like well rested again. Darn it, I totally forgot about this. It is midnight. I've already been streaming for like 3.5 hours. I mean, I want to check out this cave, but like, oh man, I gotta do this. God dang it. It's not even on the map here. I had to travel by ship to get to that thing. What about this? Lindisfarne. Is this on the map, or I had to travel by ship as well? Nope. Nope. These are by ship, so I can't even go to these locations unless I'm on my ship. Where was this again? Gaelic Alliance. This is on the map somewhere, right? Oh, it's all the way over here, this place. Ugh. Ah, this is occupied. Okay, there was still an occupied campsite, huh? Kind of sucks, too. Low food, but, like, good shelter, very high security. Yeah. Oh, it's way too far. I need to camp, like, closer to this. Very low, very high. Okay, this is a good camp spot. Let's see, this is also high. Either one of this are fine. Very low food. Yeah, we don't want that. Ooh, this was also good. High food. Oh, here's the other church that I did not. I chose not to raid, but I think I may consider going and just raiding this one now. Actually, not now, but I probably will. Yeah, now starving. Yeah, we've been traveling on ship all this time. Obviously, we're starving now. We're fatigued and we're starving. What a good combination. Oh my gosh. Hold on a second. Now I got lost of. Okay, I can do witchcraft. We got a lot. I got a lot of herbs I can witchcraft here. Okay, let's see. Scout witchcraft too. I can cooking preserve. You can. I can always tinker. I can tinker some more. Tinker for some more poison pit traps. Yeah, I'm not sure when I'll ever use the poison pit trap, but always tinker. Otherwise, I guess you just hunt. Hunt for some more meat. Why not? $26 meat will spoil. Jesus Christ. I may have gotten way too much meat from the trade merchant. Huh. Jeez, who else can preserve for me here? I could have. I guess I don't have to hunt for more. I guess I could just start preserving stuff here. I mean, hunting way too much. Let me just do that. Okay, I mean, they have to hunt so I can get some more meat going. I can't just have everyone preserve here. Okay, you know what? You're not gonna tinker. Screw that. There, go back to hunting. Only one character is hunting. That is not good. Alright, some meat's going to spoil because I need to have some guys hunting for new meat for the next time, so. Okay, now I know. I bought I bought too much extra meat. It's gonna have to get spoiled now. Oh wow. Oh wow. That's how it goes, I suppose. 19 meat will spoil. Oh wow. At least I can hunt up to 38 fresh meat after this camp. I mean, I'm preserving 51. That's a lot. So then I'm doing 14 witchcraft. Jesus Christ. I bought more meat than I could preserve. That's fine. Whatever. 19 meat. Ugh, that's kind of a shame. I can't preserve. If I do that, I'm not hunting, and I need to Aussie. It'll spoil, but I'll hunt for new meat first. So, and this campsite's pretty good. It's at 100. So, yeah, it was very high, and now it went to high. Low security though. I mean, I guess if I keep cleaning the campsite, then the security levels goes up. But I'll probably end up destroying the food supply here before I get the security levels up at this campsite. Travel ambush. You've encountered an unknown group of enemies. What? Scouting, evade, 2 arms. Evasion failed. You have failed to evade. What? I got ambushed instantly? We serious? Instantly ambushed. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, you're done for. You're done for, man. Or freaking ambush me. Oh, yeah? Bring it on, an ambush. Okay, I may not be able to do that one flooded cave quest because I've got ambush now. Oh, what is this? Ambushed by what? 8 enemies. Okay, oh, I see some wolves and some other guys here. All right. Where are my defenders? Bring out the shield users. Okay, that probably might not have been the best, like, defensive formation, but, whatever. I'll make do with it. There's 8 enemies. Okay, I see some wolves. Okay, I gotta kill the wolves first. They're gonna be annoying if you don't kill these wolves. Yeah, the rest of these guys are just losers. They can't do anything anyways. These bandits or whatever the food these guys are. Okay, okay, 3 wolves. That's not bad. I can easily kill them with my hunters. Let's go. Oh, never mind. I got demoralized. I have no accuracy. That's extremely lame. Okay, no, never mind. $65%. I can't take those odds. I need 85%. Oh yeah, I got demoralized. I definitely lose a lot of accuracy. Nice. That's lovely. I have to do an aim shot just to make sure I connect the hit. Kind of sucks, but I didn't have a choice. Nice. Ow.
My head's mince.
You actually got my archer. Wow, that's amazing. Well, now I just hope for no injuries then. That's kind of sucks now that I'm still demoralized. Oh my gosh. Man, these enemies really love spamming that one skill, demoralize. That's crazy.
Thanks for the help.
Like, they really love that debuff, just demoralize. Guy's still spamming demoralize, like, dude. Stop it, dude. Like, he just won't stop spamming demoralize on me. Like, why? Like, it's hilarious, actually. Oh, wait a minute. Did I not put this on, or I don't have the ability yet? I thought I did. Oh, no, I don't have it yet. Okay. thought I forgot to put on an ability here. Please no injury. Please no injury. Yes! No injuries. Thank goodness. Alright. No injuries. Let's go. Rural ambush. Oh, nice! Because I got ambushed, I get to loot these bodies for stuff. Sweet! Oh, alright. Okay, so these random ambushes actually paid off. You get to, like, loot the bodies for stuff. I know, like, when you attack those occupied campsites, you can't actually loot the bodies. It's just, like, the battle's over. But, oh, swipe. Ugh. You can loot these, like, I'm assuming these are, like, random encounters or whatever. Nice. They got stuff on them. I'll take it. It? Is there anything else here? Let me just double check to make sure I'm not missing anything. There could be some more. Oh, see, look at that. Almost missed stuff. Some more resources to grab. And then, what's down here? Oh. Oh, nice. Okay, I think that was it. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. The pot. Oh, they weren't stoned. I mean, maybe. Or, you know what? Maybe these bandits shouldn't have tried to ambush my group in the first place. Oh, wow. Another campsite discovered. Very high food. Good shit. Oh, nice. It's a pretty good campsite that I've discovered here. Sweet. Wait, what was I doing? Oh, I wanted to do this thing, right? This quest? Freaking lost it. Yeah, do this for next time. I'll just hold off on turning this quest in. So these two, you had to travel by ship to get to these locations. And I guess I should just do these since you can only get there by ship, and then continue doing one of these story quests here. Lost and found. Like, I can't do it because I need to be on my ship. Yeah, it's not on the campaign map here, so. This well fed. Oh, nice. They have like a small buff, except for her because she got downed. Alright, let me check out what this cave is. If this looks like it's gonna take a good while, I'll probably just, stop at the beginning of it. I'll save the start of that, this side quest for, next time. Lost and found here. something tells me it might take a while. So yeah, we'll guess we'll stop here for tonight. I don't want to go too overboard. But then again, yeah, I'm pretty much busy, booked for the month of June here. So yeah, I think I might just only be able to stream like either like 1 day a week until like the month of June is done, or I might be free, or I might have some free time over the weekend here, but. Cause yeah, I mean, I don't want to like just stream on Fridays, you know, but like my Saturdays, I think for the rest of the month are pretty much already. I already have like plans to do things and whatnot. So, and then if I obviously have plans on Saturday, I might use the Sunday for recovery. So you know, I don't know if I can stream Sunday, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Travel to the flooded cave. Oh, that's it. I think that's it for all my upgrades. The homestead, 65 power now. Fully upgraded. I thought I was gonna get an achievement for upgrading everything, but I guess not. I don't think there's anything else to upgrade unless I'm missing something. Fully upgraded. Sweet. Well, I'm just missing 3 more points of prosperity. Then this is maxed out. Then I mean, power. If I can get more power, great. But I'm not trying to go for power here. But. Oh god, the timeline. Yo, this little thing was like right here in the middle, and now man, look, it just moved up to like here, man. Oh man, I'm getting closer and closer to the end of the campaign or the deadline. So I need to finish up what I can, otherwise, that's it. So I mean, I guess the game will eventually end if I reach the end date here. So. Wow. Now that I think about it, like, wow, it did go pretty. It was at the halfway point here when I started streaming. Oh my gosh, went by that quickly. Travel to the flooded cave. I don't even know what that means. I guess flooded cave. I guess I just put on that flooded cave. It doesn't say anything else other than there's hidden treasure here. Just to bring whoever, we'll see. But yeah, so if I don't stream there anymore after this weekend, like I guess I'll just have to come back next Friday and we'll continue it. But we'll see what happens. I would like to, but I mean, again, just busy this month apparently. So, and plus, like, well. Yeah, okay. I'm a little bit tired. It's a Friday. It's been a long day. I don't want to stream into the midnight hours here. Like, hey, you know what? 4 hours. I think that's good enough for tonight. All right, let me wrap this up here. This feels like it may take a while, so I think I'll probably just save it at the beginning of this quest, and I guess I'll resume it for next time here. The cave doesn't extend far into the rocks. A high ledge not far from the mouth looks like it might lead further into the cave. This must be the cave Ego mentioned. It even has the ledge he talked about. Search for the treasure. That's the only thing here. Okay. We should collect the treasure first. Oh. Nope, I can't even go back. Everyone's telling me I should collect the treasure. If there is treasure here, we don't know. I might be set on a wild goose chase. For all I know, empty! There's nothing here! I've been had! Flooded cave. You know what? I'm just gonna. Just in case, I'll just make different saves. Flooded cave 2. Make multiple saves here. The ledge above you is too far to reach with a jump, but it features several possible anchors for a rope. The rocks here are wet and slippery, and seaweed clings to every surface. Finesse hard, throw rope. Strength hard, climb up. Well, I think since I have no strength at all, I probably should use finesse, right? And make a rope or something. I have 1 strength versus 9 finesse. I mean, I'm assuming it takes my character's stats into play here. But they both say they're both hard, so I mean, I don't know. I'm just gonna go for the one that it should work for me. Finesse. Oh, and it did. You make a noose in the rope and deftly throw it upward, where it lands perfectly around one of the bigger stalagmites. Tightening the rope, you feel the anchor would be safe to climb. You climb up the rope to the landing without trouble, your herdsmen joining you one by one. Oh, that was it. Okay. Okay, I cannot go back. I gotta keep going forward, apparently. Alright, well, this is nice. A shaft downward is exposed at the edge of the cave. The bottom nowhere to be seen. This is where the draft is coming from. It's wide enough to fit a person, at least for about as far as you can see. Sense, medium, examine. Climb down, leave. You kick a loose rock into the hole, and the echoes reverberate throughout the cave as it hits the walls of the tunnel on its way down. Listening carefully, you note that the rock hits the walls with increasing frequency, indicating that the shaft gets narrower further down. The rock seems to come to a rest after a short time, and the noise of the breakers outside the cave entrance starts drowning out any other sounds from below. Spend 5 rope and secure a line down. Spend 6 grease to lather up. What? I think we might make another save here. Flooded Cave 2. Oh. The pool of water is shallow at first, but quickly deepens. Underneath the water, a tunnel extends further into the cave. The water has a slightly unpleasant color and smells stagnant. Leadership 4. Explain the situation and ask for a good swimmer to volunteer. Dive into the pool. Send someone in. Leave. What the heck? I have 2 options to enter this cave. via this underground waterway, or climb down this hollow, narrow cave here. Both present dangers, so I don't know which one is safer here. I guess I should do with this. Leadership 4. I'll do it. I can hold my breath longer than anyone I know. Varric! Oh, man. See? That's why I deployed Varric. I knew Varric would step up to the plate. Varric disappears for several moments, but returns shortly after, short of breath. Reporting the path he took underwater, you feel confident everyone should be able to make it through the passage without running out of air. Dive into the pool. Send someone in. I thought I did that. Fuke it. Dive into the pool. Varric walks you through the turns and distances to get to the other side. Once everyone has it memorized, you dive in one by one. The water is dark and it's hard to make out exactly which way you should go, but relying on the directions of Varric, you soon find yourself emerging from the water in the other part of the cave. Once you've all gathered, you finally have time to get a good look at the room. You find several used torches around the room, which you light to better see. Oh, I think we all survived that. At the end, opposite the pool, on some raised rocks, you find some chests next to signs of extended human occupation. Some discarded bones from a hearty meal and a little bit of bedding still remains. Oh, good. Collect the treasure and leave. Oh, that's it. Oh, nice. Valuables! Oh, there we go! Yeah! Okay, these are the minor ones. Okay, what's in the treasure chest? That's what I'm going for. 1,500. 3 salvage. Okay, what about this one? 1K, 50 salvage. Oh, let's go. So how much was that? 15, another 15, 3,000, 4,000, give or take at least 4K. 50 salvage. Hey, nice. That's enough to make like a pretty decent weapon. Okay, that's not 5 times the amount the guys told me, right? Because I paid him 2,000. He said you'll find 5 times his amount. That should be 10,000 valuables if I'm doing the math correctly. So I got about like 4,000 worth of valuables. 50 salvage. I mean, that's a lot. I mean, I guess the 50 salvage kind of equals however much you had to spend, you know, to trade valuables for salvage. But so, I'll say maybe that the 50 salvage, that's probably worth like 3,000-4,000 valuables probably. So, okay, I guess he was sort of right. You know, about like 8-9K worth of stuff. Well, I got double my money back. I gave the guy 2,000 valuables for the information, so I got the 2K back, you know. So, all right. I guess this is okay. Well, I'm not done here. What's this? Just as you empty the last chest, you hear water splashing at the opposite end of the room. Several Norse men climb out of the pool. Hey, who are you? What do you think you're doing? Drawing their swords in dramatic fashion, they take a few steps closer. This is our cave, and that treasure is ours. Don't think you can just blunder in here and take what isn't yours. Who are you? Diplomacy 5. How about we cut a deal? I give you a piece of the treasure, and you let us walk out of here. You'll have to pry it from my cold, dead hands. Fine, take it. This stuff isn't worth dying over. Okay, I'm obviously not going to pick option number 4 here. We're the ones who put that treasure here. Get your dirty hands off it. Diplomacy 5. How about we cut a deal? I give you a piece of treasure. Let us walk out of here. Probably should have saved before I did this, because I want to see what this does. Well, this is obviously combat, right? Yeah, that's combat. Well, I saved before I entered the went underwater. I mean, okay, I guess I can just reload from that section. A piece of my treasure, you mean? Go jump in the ocean. Behind him, 2 of his companions exchange questioning looks. One of them shrugs. Offer 500 valuables. How about you 2 in the back? 25 ore tug of silver each to walk away. And as an added bonus, you get to keep all your limbs. Have it your way. Oh, I could bribe 2 of these guys to just, like, leave here, huh? What, 500 valuables to bribe? I mean, I kind of just want to fight and kill them all, to be honest. Yeah, let's try this. What does this do? Oh my gosh, I lost morale. What? Another set of questioning looks, this time ending in mutual nods. Before their leader can stop them, they both run over to take the valuables you're offering. They stuff their pockets as they boat back toward the pool from which they came. The leader shouts angrily after them. What are you doing, you disloyal shits? Get back here. Well, I mean, I think I bribed those guys to just take a piece of the loot and escape with their miserable lives, so I don't have to fight them. Although, I don't think I want to be sharing the treasure with any of these scumbags, so probably gonna reload and just fight them all, basically. Seeing that his orders are completely ignored, he turns back to you. Doesn't matter, a few ore tug of silver won't make a difference, but you're gonna die for this. Three enemies? That's it? There were only 5 of them to begin with? What? Man, I can definitely kill these guys. Only 5 of these losers? Man, we're not sharing. I'm not bribing these guys. All this loot is mine now. I'll just kill all these guys. That was barely any. Like what? That was nothing. Oh, you know what? I'm back here. I could try this. I went through the this water pass, but what about this thing? I had to spend some resources though. Whatever. Spend 5 rope. You spend some time tying together a rope that's long enough and fix it to a large stalagmite next to the shaft. You and your herdmen retrieve your grease and apply it liberally to each other's clothing and armor. It's not pleasant, but you should have no trouble squeezing through the narrow hole now. Ive grins mischievously at Varric, who is having difficulty reaching a spot on his back. Need some help over there, Varric. Varric recoils and snarls. Don't you touch me! Everyone laughs heartily. What? Slowly making your way down the shaft, the fit gets tighter the further down you get, but with all the grease on your clothes, you manage to squeeze through without major trouble. Once free of the shaft, you drop a short distance to the ground below, the rope slumping into a neat little pile on the ground. Once you're all gathered, you finally have time to get a good look at the room. You find several used torches around the... I think I read this already. Oh! It leads me to the same room. Oh, okay. So, there was two ways to enter this cave. Via down the shaft or swimming under the water. I mean, I think you do the water one, and I mean, it didn't cost me any resources to make the... I had to use rope and grease to get down here. I mean, okay, maybe the loot is better, or is it the same? Looks the same to me. Yeah, it's the same thing. I might as well go through the underwater passage. Doesn't cost any resources versus making the makeshift rope and grease. Okay, so both of those ways leads to the same thing. Okay. Fine, take it. He squints at you through the gloom. Now that I get a good look at you, you look pretty wealthy. We may get more out of this than we expected, friends. They still attack me. And I also lost a good amount of morale by answering that way. Well, I guess it ends in a fight no matter how I answer, right? Okay, well, I guess we just go through the underwater path, right? Oh, it's Nefja now? But, oh, I guess it's just random who does it. Just someone volunteers. Oh, yeah, okay. I guess you just make it safely no matter who it is. Okay. Collect the treasure and leave. Oh. Save. Flooded Cave 3. There we go. So I don't have to keep doing this. Okay, 4K and like, what was that? 53 salvage pieces? Nice. Not bad, not bad. This is our cave. Who are you? Forget the diplomacy. Pry it from my cold dead hands. He smiles. I was kinda hoping you'd say that. I still lost morale. Greedy and aggressive followers gain morale. Altruistic and peaceful okay, I guess no matter how you answer, someone's going to gain and lose morale. Whatever. Five enemies. I mean, how tough can these guys be, honestly? How tough can they be here, huh? Let's see them get out of this. kind of a narrow area, but I think I can take these guys on. Oh! An archer? What the F? Alright, that's it. Get my archer into position. Oh, wow. Guy had a lot of defense there. No problem. You're still dead. You're not gonna survive this. Trust me. Probably cure him of the. I don't have the thing. Oh my god! I actually didn't. I didn't really deploy a healer. Oh. Oh. Oh, you're dead. Nice. Oh, I do have this. Ah, great. I guess I can't. There we go. This shouldn't be that difficult. Good.
Isn't so bad. Let me help.
Ha! Very good!
Yeah, if you don't cure burning, like, you could, like, take some injuries or whatever, so probably best if I... Freaking archer. I'm tempted to just do a demoralize, but I also just want to kill these guys. The faster I kill one of them, the better, actually. What the heck? This guy's a healer? Oh, you're dead, man. You're dead, son! Hey, where do you think you're going, huh?
Isn't so bad. Let me help.
Ha! Very good!
Man, either these guys have like really good like equipment, or like, man, they just have like really high defense. Kind of crazy, actually. Okay, well, you're gonna eventually run out of healing, right? These guys must have, like, crazy good defense. Like, what the heck? These guys are no ordinary losers. They're pretty formidable. I mean, it's still gonna die, but I'm just saying. Alright, that guy's pretty much dead. Alright. That wasn't so bad. Alright. These guys were a little bit formidable. They must have had like good armor or something, because they had like I didn't do that much damage to them. Good loot, maybe? Like, maybe I could get like a good equipment off of their bodies, anything? Ah, my gosh, it's just resources. Come on. Come on. Oh, what the fuck is this? Flax thing? I don't want your dumb weapon. Oh my gosh. They didn't even give me like their armors or anything. They must have had good armor, because like I wasn't doing that much damage to them. Like you can see that like they were like pretty durable. These guys just got like random resources and a crappy weapon. That was a little bit disappointing. These guys, I didn't get anything. I'm pretty sure the loot is randomized. I'm almost 100% sure of it, but I'm not willing to like redo the fight just to see that. So I'm like, whatever. You know what? I came for the treasure, not to beat these guys for their stuff. So no, that's it. Leave the cave. I guess we're done here. I got my 4K valuables. I got like 50 salvage. Oh my gosh. Oh man, I totally forgot to craft some weapons and armor the last time I was camping. I got to use my my crafter to make some good stuff for me here. I forgot. We'll just dive to the other side, right? Knowing the route, the return trip is much quicker, and you're able to make the dive in half the time. Oh, okay. I guess that's it, right? It says to leave the caves. I guess we're done here. Barrett looks back the way you came. We should make sure we have everything before we leave. Flooded Cave 4. Pretty sure I have everything. I mean, what's the point of doing this? I mean, this just lead me to the same. I'm just gonna do it just to see. Just to see if it does anything different. It does nothing. Okay. Oh, no. Nope. We're done here. Jeez, that was loud. Okay, I thought this was gonna take longer, but oh, okay, it was actually a pretty decent side quest. It didn't take like forever to do, and like I got some nice stuff. All right, not bad. All right, there we go. Quest finished. Leave the cave. Let's get the heck out of here. There we go. That's what I want. A side quest that actually doesn't take that long to complete here. Pretty sweet. Well rewarded. Oh, that was it. Okay, no other skill points or anything, right? Just the quest is finished. All right, sweet. Lost and found. Good treasure. Okay, that guy was telling the truth after all. Let's go. And then this is what? This thing? Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, I don't have to do this, but I mean, I feel like I already initiated the quest. I might as well just raid this monastery and just be done with it, huh? I mean, at this point, I don't see how I can gain reputation with these guys. So I mean, if I lose reputation for raiding a monastery for them, you know what? So be it. I'm not gonna be bothered trying to like raise reputation with these different factions and groups. You know, I mean, it seems like it's way too difficult to get reputation with them. I thought you would get reputation by just completing quests for that faction, but apparently it doesn't do anything. I've done so many of these for these different factions. I've gained no reputation whatsoever, so I don't even know how you gain reputation with these groups. If it's even possible or whatnot. I mean, I only have it with my clan. Like, I don't think you can gain reputation with these other groups, you know? I thought you could just, as long as you're doing like quests for that particular faction, you would get something, but no, I've just been getting like skill points and just other stuff when I turn these quests in. Like, it barely gave me any reputation at all. I mean, I've lost reputation for raiding the monasteries, you know. That was it. But yeah, I don't know if you can gain reputation or not. Maybe you're not meant to, or I don't know. But I think just, you know, what I said earlier in the stream or whatever, yeah, I think it's, like, it seems like there's almost no, like, good way to gain, like, I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say there is no way you're gonna have like 100 reputation with any of these other factions besides your clan. So I'm just gonna go with that. I don't think it's possible. So with that being said, I'm probably just gonna raid all these different churches and monasteries I come across now. At this point, I don't even care. I'm raiding the monasteries because they have valuables and resources. I mean, I would gain more prosperity by just looting the raiding the monasteries versus trying to be like a good guy and not raid them. Like, there's actually no benefit to not raiding the monasteries. If that makes any sense. I figure, oh, I don't raid them, well, I don't lose reputation. Okay, the reputation doesn't mean anything if I can't even gain reputation with these factions. So I might as well raid the monasteries. I'll lose reputation, right? These Christian monasteries, because these guys are like Christian, so. But I'll gain more in, you know, like valuables or whatever, right? Prosperity, basically. I'll take the prosperity over the stupid reputation, which. It seems like more hassle to try to maintain good relations with them. If you like, you do like one bad thing, you lose like 10 points of reputation. Oh yeah, I forgot because I've been, you know, save and reloading, but if you attempt to steal from these different NPCs, right, the little stealing icon, if you fail to steal something, you lose 1 point of reputation. I completely forgot about that because I've been, you know, manipulating the stealing. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. So yeah, like, you could easily lose okay, obviously if I never save scum or whatever, you know, like, let's say it was like you know, accept your consequences, or what is it, like an Iron Man run or whatever it's called, right? I'd probably be at like -50 for these guys because I failed these steal attempts or whatever, right? It's not even worth it like half the time because you steal something, it's like empty. There's nothing to steal, so like, what's the point? Like, the whole stealing thing in this game, it's pointless. It just there's actually no benefit. There's actually no reward attempting a steal, and then you didn't steal anything. Like, the barrel or the crate was empty to begin with, but oh, it's still considered stealing from a certain NPC because, you know, it's right in their like line of sight or something. It's stupid. Like, the whole stealing mechanic in this game is like, yeah, there's no real downside to it. You know, you can always save and reload and try it again until you successfully do it. So it's like, I don't even know why they even have it in this game. Like, make it have some meaningful consequence, or actually, if you steal something, you should steal something. Like, there's an item to steal, but yeah, hopefully they fix that in the third game, the third expeditions. You know, they're gonna have stealing or whatever in that game. It actually has some meaning to it, but yeah, this one's, it's kind of dumb. It's a little bit pointless. Well, I mean, I guess I probably do this quest since it's right here. I mean, and then, I guess we'll probably do this one. This is probably like the storyline here, right? We'll do this one for next time. So I guess I'll complete this. So I guess I'll just travel. All my upgrades are finished. I can't upgrade anything else, so I guess that's it. So No one's hungry or fatigued, so I guess I should be able. I should be pretty good to do this one. So I'll just travel here, save it up, and we'll stop here for tonight. Yep, everyone's still good. Nice. Okay. I'll just save on the map here. So, flooded cave. What is this? The monastery raid? Did I spell this right? Monastery? I don't care. Monastery raid for next time. Stop here. I don't want to enter it because I'm pretty sure it'll probably trigger like some dialogue or text, so guess we'll stop here for tonight. Not bad. No, for 4 hours, I think I made some decent progress. I mean, I had to finish that one quest. That took some time. And then, yeah, I went back to my home village, did some trading. Yeah, you know what? Whatever. Decent progress nonetheless, right? So, yeah, good stuff. We'll call it here. GG for next time.